Evil Blanket Fish has awoken.
Okay. Yeah, I think because we'd talked about it before, for Shadow Madness, I couldn't find a ROM for the PlayStation, but I found a ROM for like a boot up on the PSP emulator. So I guess I can try it there. I'll check it out after I finish today to see if it works and boots up and everything correct. Alright. Is it multiple discs? Like, is it gonna... Because I know I had that happen when I did Panzer Dragoon Saga, where you have to make like basically like a text file listing all the discs and then run it from there so that the save will transfer over between disc. Story left untold. Seed sown into a field of stars left to grow, that they might be harvested. Call it farming if you like, or gathering, or grazing, or call it... Hey Wabon, how you doing? This is the way of those known only as the dragons. But there are others too, known as hunters. People risking everything for what they believe. On the eastern continent, scores of hunters have gathered in Kazan. Some fight for ideals, some for honor and wealth, some burn for justice. Today, one more hunter passes through Kazan's gate. They had no idea of what fate had in store for them. Would have been hard for anyone to imagine the fantastic road ahead. And at least this time I'll also be emulating, so if it's one of those games that benefits from save states and such, I'll actually be able to use them. Needn't fear, it's time to fling open the door to the unknown. That person entering Kazan, just one of the wide cast of characters in this world. Their name was... Okay, Wabon wants to be on the team. I think you saw what classes there were, but I guess I'll let you pick what you want when we bring them up again. Hi there, this is the Guild Management Center for Hunters. It's the first place a new hunter in Kazan ought to come visit. A place for hunters to meet, to form guilds, and to sign up new members. You belong to a guild already, or are you starting on your own? Oh, setting one up. I wonder what you'd want to call it. There's one name there now, but you can add members at any time. I recommend finding 3 friends before you go. Go with your friends to the building next door. The quest office is the main place where hunters can find work. Anyhow, best of luck. I'll be seeing you. Alright, Wabon, what are you thinking? Samurai? So 1, 2, 3, or 4. Alright, anybody else want to make a character? I think there's 2 more slots. I think you have 4 characters in this game. She looks rather annoyed that... I'm guessing annoyed at the fact that she has to heal us. Can't think of a name, though. Looks like you get 6 characters. I can't really think of anything, so let's just... First thing that popped into my head. Okay, so we got 2 frontliners and a healer. So the last one's pretty much like a grab bag. I guess mage, just because I don't know if we're gonna have like physical resistant enemies later. Yeah, maybe I should stagger them. No, I'm pretty sure I made mine a knight. Because I figured we'd need it, you know, at least a tank healer and then 2 others. The skill system, however, is completely different. Like, rather than just you unlock skills after certain events, it's an actual tree. Like in 2020 and 2022, you just, whenever you pay the DZ to get more skills, it just gives you several more and you decide what you want to spend your SP on. Yeah, right now I got 3 skill points. I don't know how we get more. I'm assuming maybe it's when we level. Okay, so since he's gonna be a tank, I definitely want him to take aggro. So probably need Provoke pretty quickly. Okay, so it looks like you may need several points into it to get that. Well, I played the second and third game, and I really liked them. I had kind of avoided this one because I heard that it wasn't quite as refined as the second and third game. Like it was a little... And I'm seeing it now, just in the way you do skills, doesn't look... It's definitely not the same way it was in the second and third game. But I found a fan a fan translation that also has a mod to have the encounter rate. Oh, so the healer also gets poison magic. Yeah, because the way the skill tree looks, it definitely does look way more like Etrian Odyssey. And it seems like in the second and third game, they kind of found their own niche, how to make it different. I'm not sure what to do with the samurai, just for the simple fact that I did look ahead a little bit, and apparently you don't get an actual katana for them for a while. I don't know if I should be putting points into them when I can't really use the skills, or just sit on them for a while. Fire, ice, shock, mana, and space. Okay, so it looks like space magic is just utility stuff. And mana looks like it might be the non-elemental stuff. I mean, pretty much every game always starts you with fire first, right? I don't know if there's gonna be... a way to respec later. Okay, that confirms it. I am gonna have to click on everything for possibility of finding items. I always want to be part of the perfect guild, so I'm going to build one with my own 2 hands. It'd be fun to see what kind of folks come to join up. Yeah, well, that'll have to be for later, because they're not going to let me go anywhere until I come here first. Don't seem to be any quests right now. Might as well look around town a bit first. Receive quests as requests for the townspeople here. Don't see any right now. Try talking to people around town, see what they need. This is where the world's hunters come for work and the rewards thereof. We mediate between clients and hunters. Keep doing requests in order to build a name for yourselves as hunters. Got it? Glad to hear it. You also might want to poke around town for any other jobs to do. We're happy to have promising rookies like you. Stay safe and good luck. Ah yes, one last thing. Press the Y button to open your menu screen. The custom option is very important. It lets you spend your SP on various skills. As you adventure, you gain more SP each time you level up. Okay. That's what I was wondering. Those are the basics, so get to it. Missions and quests of national importance from the government. There aren't any available right now. Things have been peaceful lately. Start the guild I've been playing forever and no one's coming to join up? Hello, anyone? Somebody please join my guild? I've heard this watching podcasts, and I think this is like a joke on how much Japan has to separate their trash all the time, otherwise people look down on them. Garbage to be burned, garbage not to be burned. Apparently that's a big thing over there, is that if you don't separate your trash, and they have many categories it needs to be separated to, everybody kind of gives you the stink eye. And checked all the pots and barrels outside. I heard of a traveler's amulet. It's something you make to keep travelers safe. Right now my brother's away, journeying as a rookie hunter. But I wanted to make a traveler's amulet for him. But you absolutely need a certain kind of nut. He's leaving Kazan soon though, what do I do? So those are the old veteran hunters in there. Okay, so poison doesn't go away after battle. It's good to know ahead of time. So far I haven't been able to loot anything out of people's houses, just in the pots that were outside. Yeah, with the exception of the fact that it seems like there's multiple towns, this game particularly does feel a lot like a top-down Etrian Odyssey so far. Like, it has a lot more in common with Etrian Odyssey than the 7th Dragon 2020 games that I've already played. Get the order? Yes, of course, we heard from Mr. Menas. and you fulfill it. Won't be easy to find that much gear, but we'll do our best. I appreciate it. By the way, yes, I know what you're looking for. Rush swordsmiths have a fine reputation. Ah, this is impressive. You weren't kidding. Is that all you wanted? Well, you were able to get a good deal on it, right? On this sword, it's as expensive as you'd expect. Yeah, I get it. Can't blame me for trying. Thank you very much. Thanks, I'll see you later. Someday if you find a weapon that suits you, you'll go places, kid. And now we're broke. Let's go do some jobs for money then. You guys maybe possibly see the quest I put up? Oh, no lie, really? Oh my god, thank you. I was getting super worried. Yeah, I'm so glad you took it, totally. Hey, let me explain things. I'm a rookie hunter, but I still wanted to form a guild. Don't look at me like that, it's more fun this way. Better to learn the trade with a bunch of friends to party with, right? But nobody showed up. Is no one interested? Or does nobody have confidence in me because I'm still learning? I bet you could do it. You could convince some people to join my guild. Well, at least 2 people, I guess. That's enough. Where can you find them? I don't really know. But probably not here. I mean, I looked all over town and found nothing. I would just look just outside of town. I'll be waiting for you. Nuts dropped by nutshells outside of town. 3 nuts. I'm already not a fan of having to talk to people and then go accept the quest and then go talk to them again just to start. That seems a little bit roundabout. Hey, where am I? I'm meant to be heading to Kazan. Hey, are you travelers? You startled me. Hey, you invited me to a guild? Saying I'll get a warm welcome? I tried to go on a journey, but I'm kind of a scatterbrain. All in all, it's been a mess. I was starting to wonder if it was for me. If they accept me, I'll gladly join up. Anyway, I'm off to Kazan now. Pardon me. One down, we needed 2. See if there's any other little instances we can go to where we might find someone. It's that early game where you have very little endurance for a lot of battles. Yep, pretty much. So maybe a while before he actually has a katana to use his stuff. Just give him some stat upgrades for now. Doesn't look like there's an auto battle, unfortunately. Thought maybe this might be another place where we could find someone at the entrance or something. Oh, maybe we can. What are you up to? I'm searching this cave thoroughly. Unless you need me, don't distract me. What are you up to? Guild needs members? See, I've tried life as a lone wolf, but it's tough going. Probably just want me to leave so you can steal this quest. Don't misunderstand me, I'd do the exact same thing to you guys. Anyway, sure, I'll go hear what this woman has to say. Adios. That's one down. So now we can probably finish, see if we can finish the one about collecting the 3 nuts. And the other one to go to the next town we'll probably do after we get those turned in. Or not. I can't finish the quest if it doesn't even give me the enemies that I can get the drops from. I just realized you don't get money from fights. I guess you only get money from, like, selling the creature parts that they drop. And probably quest 2, I guess. Come on, I need one more nut. And it didn't drop one. Ah, good old RNG. Why do you hate me so? Also, if this mini-map is to be believed, there are a lot more dragons in this game than, hell, even in 2020 and 2022 combined. 2022, I think, had 240 some, and I think 2020 only had, like, low 200s. According to this meter, this game has 666 dragons in it. I wonder if the dragons have even showed up yet. Because if they have, they're definitely not making as big a deal about them as the next two games did. That was one thing I did like about 2020 and 2022. They always made the dragons out to be a very real threat. But if the dragons are already here, this seems surprisingly peaceful by comparison. So I don't know if this is like a prologue before they show up or not. They're just refusing to give me the enemies that I need to even attempt to finish this quest. There we go. Come on, drop a nut. We'll be done with this. Okay, that's 3. So I just got that third quest now to deliver something to the next town and turn these in. Don't tell me this is even more convoluted than I thought it was. Do I need to go talk to them and then go to the quest guild to get my reward afterwards? Are they just being like a literal bureaucracy, red tape middleman? These are the nuts I need. Thank you so much. Been waiting. I'll make it right now. Perfect. This should keep him safe on his way. You see, I made an amulet. Thank you so much for helping. Say thanks, I made an extra one just for you. Please take it. Safe travels, everyone. Yep, that's what I thought. The quest office is literally like a fucking bureaucratic middleman. Hey, you're back. I've been waiting. These two people say that you sent them. Ace work. Thank you. Now I have to find a third person, so I'm gonna journey with them. I'll show you guys by going on a big adventure and becoming a great hunter. Then you guys can join my guild, right? Just kidding. Oh, there was something else too. I just learned a majorly important skill. Let me show you too. The mapping party skill. Things like stairs and chests automatically show up on your dungeon map. Strike while the iron's hot. We're leaving real soon. You can pick up the reward from the quest office whenever you want. I hope you guys all have a wonderful journey. See you around. Give it to her just for the mana. Oh my god, it even has the Etrian Odyssey thing where selling enemy pieces will open up the shop. Yeah, it does. So now the only other thing that I'm worried about, I know it made it very obvious who had quests the first time. I hope that's not a tutorial. And there actually is some kind of indicator whenever somebody has a quest for you to pick up. So that it's not after every story event you have to go talk to everyone in every town to see if they have anything new. That would have completed the quest all on its own right there. Yeah. I have a feeling at some point world maps are gonna make a comeback. Like we just need for there to be a super popular game, or at least decently popular among the RPG community that has a world map, and they'll probably come back. It just needs someone to take notice of the fact that everybody likes them. Okay. I thought that marking was... I thought that was to the town that I'm supposed to go to. Guess not. Okay, so I think I need to go back across and ask the guy which way I'm supposed to go to get to that other town. Miros is east of here across the bridge. Okay, so I was going in the right direction. Alright, our tank is a tank now. I'm hoping that there's going to be a respec later, but I guess for right now, we'll have him go unarmed. Oh, okay, so not only Fire Mastery, I also have to get this up in order to learn Volcano. Alright, trying to see if this was... Okay, that's a dungeon. Where the hell is the town? Wait, so since I have to spend a turn for him to go into the stance, does that mean I actually have to have him unarmed? And just leave his weapon on for random encounters? the sign say? West Kazan, East Miraz, South Todawa Mountain. Right, keep going, let's just follow the road. Something like that in the garden at the back of Miraz. Pretty flower. I love pink best, but any color flower is beautiful. Going to open a shop here, but I just don't like the people here. They're so friendly and chatty that it's creepy. You can't bargain like that. Oh, okay. I think that's a mistranslation. When it says Ruche, I think that's supposed to, because it's the cat people, I think that's supposed to be Lucier. So I think that's just a different translation between the two different fan translators. They're spelling it out Ruche, whereas in 2020 and 2022 it was Lucier. But it's still the cat race. Just got a crate of apples as a souvenir from a friend. How nice. I wonder what would be a good way to say thanks. Didn't I have the pleasure of meeting you in Kazan? And so you come to Miraz too, eh? Heard of Kingsblade? That name's been on everyone's lips lately. A lot of hunters are trying to follow them. So I'll need at least one of those. $200 in a pot. Damn, so I only had 147 worth of monster drops. It's definitely starting to feel very impoverished in this game. Then again, I suppose I haven't even gone into a dungeon yet. Ah, it's from a childhood friend in my hometown. She interested too? Oh, my heart's pounding. Anyway, you've certainly done your job. Courier Guild always gets things done on time. Thanks very much. Damn, that's the first thing I've been able to loot that was inside an actual house somewhere. That means I do have to check everything. Ooh. Still kind of wondering what the inciting incident's gonna be. We haven't even heard anybody mention dragons yet. I guess let's head back and turn in this quest and see if anything happens. We did the 3 quests that it very clearly pointed us to at the start of the game. Alright, so one more level and I can learn Volcano. Hey Kyoko. Tank's doing good. It's all filled up with stuff. Sprinting party skill. This skill you can press the B button to dash around. Doesn't that make you want to join my guild? Just kidding. I think my hip should be fine in no time. I'll be back to work. Go get your reward from the quest office. Not that big a difference. Hello, Waffles. How you doing? Golds. Okay, so we finished off all the preliminary quests. Something gonna happen now? I'm doing good. Trying to figure out how to push the story forward in this. Like, it directed me to do 3 side quests, and I just finished them. Okay, here we go. Hey, did you hear? Something crazy is out there lately. Yeah, I heard. Very strong monsters in the Nameless Cave. No place like that, where a lot of hunters get a nasty surprise. Yes, it's a serious situation. The President's office has already taken steps. They're looking for hunters to resolve the situation. Taking a crap? Good way to build a rep. Do I look like an idiot? Way too dangerous. Besides, a big guild to take care of it. No room for little guys. Yeah, they were doing something. Like, they made some changes recently. Okay, it said the quest was available, and it won't let me go pick it up. Unless it's a different guy for, like there's one guy for side missions and one guy for main missions, if this is a main mission. I think this is the guy for side missions. Yeah, okay, so these are the story ones. Monster lurks in this cave. Keep it from doing more harm. Stop the raging beast. So, you want to join the expedition as well? Very well. We need everyone we can find. North of the East Bridge, monsters moved into the Nameless Cave. This is the cave map. We need this resolved immediately, but please, don't be reckless. Let me hear those directions again, just in case. North of the East Bridge, the Nameless Cave. Don't know if that's the place that I found before. Alright, let's save and then we'll go. Sorry to bother you. Oh, what's this? Welcome. How's business? Thanks to all the hunters and merchants that have come here, pretty good. That's so. Probably has something to do with the good food and cozy beds, too. And a little hard work. Oh, thank you. I hope you stay around for years to come. Important for folks to have a place to rest after battle. Okay, second time we run into that guy and he hasn't introduced himself yet. And Waffle Pug, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Omega 3 JRPGs. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, making our way to the Nameless Cave. I'm guessing it's definitely not this cave up here, because they said it was north of the bridge. That's where Raqqa will probably be for later. Yep, there's the bloom. So the bloom was a thing even back in the first game. This is Raqqa Forest. This isn't where we're supposed to go. But there's definitely a dragon in there since there's bloom. That's where we're supposed to go. So I wonder how many of these dungeons are optional, or if they're just there early that I'm not supposed to explore until later. Even using... Okay, so that explains why the dragons always look like that in 2020 and 2022. It was a throwback. Basically just a three-dimensional model of what they used for them here. Impossible. It's impossible. No way I can beat that. Just happened. I came all this way to defeat this monster. Units better have some serious beginner's luck. That's no fault for rookies. I can't believe I came all this way. What a waste. Fine, I'm out of here. Oh, I can only recover from blind right now. The water get rid of it? Oh, it won't. They haven't started selling stuff for poison yet. Not that I've seen. I also haven't played any Pokemon, but from what I understand, they're pretty much meant... Like, they're meant to be very easy to pick up and play. From what I've heard, the newer ones are also a lot easier than the older ones. Okay, now there's a problem because I don't have any revive. Please wait, you can't go in unless you're part of the strike force. What's that, Menace? You saying you don't have faith in these guys? They can't possibly handle this mission. Oh, it's you from before. By any chance did you dispose of that monster? Can it be? It looks like the truth. Very nice work. That was an impressive feat for beginning hunters.
Watchers dance! Such fun!
The Watchers dance. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. The Watchers, they dance.
Ragnar, thank you very much for the resub. I swear you get that sub notification more than any other one. Yeah. You've gotten... Is that like the third time in a row you've got that notification when you resub? Stop by the mission office and make a report. They'll give you your reward. You can go back home now and leave the rest to us. A lot of them are happy as clams with themselves. I wish I could. Honestly, I wish I could, like, find a way to assign certain notifications to certain people, but at least on Streamlabs, there doesn't seem to be any way to do that. Maybe on the off chance that just healing someone will bring them back to life. Some games will actually let you get away with that. It was worth a shot. But yeah, I haven't seen any type of revive items or skills yet. Sucks because that my tank is just missing out on experience this whole way back. And from the boss. That's odd. I thought they had added a thing to where you can hit there's like a button to redo the alert. It doesn't seem to be there anymore. Oh wow. Okay, so resting at an inn just doesn't revive you. So I gotta talk to the other guy. Well, at least it's cheap. Still sucks that he missed out on all that XP, though. Oh, is this Omega 3, right? Miss Aaron needs you in the guild office. Please come by later. Yeah, it's about that time. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and go on break. I'll be back in 5, and then we will continue. Saw someone from the Miros Council here. What's he up to? Miros Council? Can't say I've heard much. Oh crap, I didn't mean to skip that. Yes, of course. Who are these guys? You newbie hunters? That's Omega 3, some promising rookies. Let me introduce you, eh? This is Kingsblade, whom I'd called Kazan's top guild. I'm Nestor, guild leader. I used to hunt with Doris. Watch and learn, kids. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuri, Kingsblade magician. I'm Genbo, a swordsman. Kingsblade is the hottest guild recently. Quite a run for just 3 people. And we got no plans to stop anytime soon. Hey, by the way, let me show you something you ought to know. Harvest 5 times a day. Study your skills and try to find collection points on your travels. It'll be worth it. And if you find you in the bar sometime, see you, rookies. Excuse us. Sorry, I didn't give you any warning. Damn it. I had already gotten used to, like, hitting it twice to get the text to fill out all the way, and then I just switched it to where it all comes out at once. Now I'm skipping parts. I heard you guys handled the monster quite well, just as I hoped. I suggest you take it easy until the morning. Kinda, yeah. It's way more like Etrian Odyssey than the games that came after it were. The games that came after it, I feel like they changed a lot. This one, so far, feels a lot closer to Etrian Odyssey than 2020 and 2022 did. Did Miros visit, or were they summoned? I had heard and believed the former, but this is all happening so fast. Pretty much. Some things changed. I don't think it's the same character designer. I think from 2020 on, they kept the same character designer. I think it was a different one for this one. I don't know if the music is the same. Yeah, the music is still Yuzo Koshiro. Obviously, I don't think there's gonna be a Hatsune Miku remix to this one, nor is there gonna be in the last game. But I think the music is still Yuzo Koshiro. The character designs are different. Yeah, I think they all are. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this one was also, and the whole series is Image Epoch. Yeah, starting in 7th Dragon 2020, they got Japanese manga creator Shiro Miwa to do the character designs. It's been Yuzo Koshiro doing the music through the whole series. I'm not sure if it's been different directors. Reiko Kodama has produced all of them. Let's check to see if they Yeah, and with the exception of them changing the character designer, it's all the same people. I'm guessing each different one might have had different people on them, because I'm not seeing, like, well, let me show you what I'm looking at. Like, when I was on 7th Dragon, it literally tells you everyone that was working on it. And it's basically the same throughout the series. Etrian, it just basically tells you, you know, the main thing, the developer, publisher, platform. Not really telling you composer, director, anything like that. I'm guessing it might have been different game to game. Looks like the artist and the composer stayed the same. And they share composer. Etrian Odyssey and 7th Dragon both have Yuzo Koshiro doing the music. Yeah, the character designer and the composer stayed the same, but the directors change every couple of games or so, it looks like. Oh no. That confirms something I was worried about. I'm actually going to have to scour the town and talk to people to find side quests. Definitely something I liked about 2020 was that they would all just show up in a bounty board area where you could just pick them all up. Like, that's what I was worried about, was that there wasn't going to be any kind of indication when somebody has a quest. Because that guy didn't. He was just a random character around there that I talked to, and it just told me a quest was available now. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to have an FAQ open while I play this one. Which, 2020 and 2022, I didn't have to do that. They were very open about everything. Who was it that ate my shrimp? Are you scoffing? So who ate it then? You here to find the criminal? Hurry up and find them. Let me explain. The victim showed up at his usual time in his usual seat. Ordered his usual drink and his usual dinner, fried shrimp. As usual, after his third drink, he started dozing off. He woke up, he said his shrimp was gone. Help me find out who did it before he makes a scene. I came into this shop Yeah, I'm on a journey. I don't know. I got no idea, honest. Wrigley here. Of course I know the victim of the crime. Wonder who really ate that shrimp. I mean, I know the shrimp here is delicious, but even so. You know what happened just then? I was moving around a lot. I don't have any link to this guy. We were drinking the whole time. It was really ruining the vibe I came here for. Honestly, I just wanted to grab a drink after dinner. Can you hurry up? Looking forward to my fried shrimp. Soul-crushing disappointment for me. I'm all out of fried shrimp for the night. Now that's criminal. It's just one shrimp. What are you doing? You think I ate it? It wasn't me, it wasn't me, it wasn't me! Cut that out. I think I'm getting a stomach bug. Not a hassle. What are you saying? I don't think investigating me will help anything. Okay, I talked to everybody. How do I finish this up? Are you over there carries the trays? That sounds way more suspicious to me. It's away from the counter and can dispose of evidence. This is really oddly worded. Is this some scheme? Come to think of it, I did see you chatting that guy up earlier. Since the waitress has been so busy tonight, I went to the counter to get myself a drink. I barely talked to the guy. Wait, really? You really think I stole his food just then? No, but he was drunk. You're doubting me? No, but the way your lips are shining, it could almost be oily. What a cad. Yeah, I kinda just want to get this over with. I don't want to hear it. Fried shrimp, eh? I wonder if I can get one. Sure thing, pretty lady. Take the last one. Thank you. The dame took the tail back to the table and planted it on her man. Suspicion diverted. Preposterous! I didn't do this. No way. According to the FAQ, they were supposed to give me something else during the quest. And missed out on an item. Not that it was anything great. I should have. There was. Apparently, the reward was different depending on who you picked. And the person I picked wasn't one of the better ones, but I still missed out on something. But apparently that's the only one right now. I need to go to Miros, and there's 3 more side quests over there. Am, however, kind of curious to see if there was anything I missed in that dungeon. I didn't see a single treasure chest while I was in there. I don't know if that's just because I missed them. Yeah, definitely missed them. Okay, so I only missed like 1 treasure chest. Okay, so I need recover 1 and recover 2 up to a certain level. Get resurrection. Yeah, a lot of the classes in this are pretty basic D&D. With the exception of the samurai. Well, samurai and the princess. Everything else is pretty much out of D&D. I have a knight, a samurai, a healer, and a mage. And outside of that, the other ones were fighter, rogue, princess. Yeah, I think that's everything. The samurai was usually like a prestige class for fighters. Like, I don't think samurai was ever a base class. Okay. So at some point, the story will send me here. I was starting to wonder if all these other dungeons that are around are optional, or if they're just sitting there waiting for the story to send me there, but yeah, they won't let me in there yet. Let's get the tank up to 8, and then we'll go into town. Yeah, that was one of the things, because I even when I played 2021, I felt, you know, a little bit of an Etrian influence. Obviously, it's way more pronounced in this game. But yeah, that was one of the things I did like, because a lot of the older, like, Dragon Quest inspired stuff, especially when it's first person, they always do that, where you just see the monsters, then whenever you do an attack, it's just like an effect that happens. That was also something that I liked in Phantasy Star. In, I can't remember if they did it in 3. Yeah, I think they did. But that was kind of the whole thing in the Phantasy Star series. It was, you know, that same Dragon Quest perspective, but you did at the very least see your characters attacking. Which is a small detail, but it actually does make a difference. Yeah, they're kind of a staple. Obviously taken from Dune, but it kind of makes sense considering both Phantasy Star and Dune are both kind of the spacefaring, but also kind of swords and sorcery style setting. Yeah. I'm blanking on whether or not in 3 if they actually showed your character doing an attack. Now that I think about it, I think 3 might have been old Dragon Quest style where you just saw effects. But 3 was also the black sheep of the series. Can't seem to find a flower like that anywhere. Wonder if someone somewhere has taken it. There's supposed to be 3 quests in this place. That's definitely one of those series. It's funny because I was actually watching a YouTube video essay the other day where they were going through it was essentially going through the status of every franchise, and he does videos for a lot of different companies. He did one for Sega, and he had to split it up into 2 different videos because Sega has had so many franchises, and the majority of them are dead. Like, they have so many series that had 2 or 3 games, and then they just died and they never touched them again. It was literally these are the series that are still going, these are the series that might come back, and then it was just this giant chunk. It was oh yeah, this is all the stuff that's dead and you'll probably never see again. It's kind of crazy. They've had so many different ideas for series that they just dropped and never went back to. And kind of in that vein, it's one of those things where I would love to have another Phantasy Star not online game, but it's one of those monkey paw things of if they did do it, do I think they could do it justice now? Unless they just handed it off to Atlas, but even then, I'm not sure it would feel the same. It would probably be good, but I don't think it would be what I'm looking for. See, even then, I don't know that I'd trust myself. Just for the simple fact that I feel like I would try to put too many ideas into something. And first off, I'd have to find someone who could actually program all the crap that I have in my head, because I would not be able to. But I also feel like I would probably just over-bloat it with mechanics because of all the things that I like that I would try to put into it to where it would just be a mess. Okay, so Camelot and... what's the other one? What's the other old Sega studio that Nintendo has now? But yeah, 100% agree. Let Camelot make a fucking JRPG again. Like, I get that they're just gonna... that they just have them doing Mario sports duties because it's a Mario game and it prints money just because Mario's in it, but... let them do what they're good at. Alright, let's check. Who are the other people we're supposed to talk to? Gardener at the east end of the hedge maze, the florist girls, and the fortune teller in her little house. Unfortunately, at this point, if they try to revive the Shining series, I feel like its reputation has been tarnished so much by all the like Diablo style action RPGs that they've let all these other companies shit out under the Shining series name. I don't think the series has the brand recognition anymore. So their best shot would be to just make another Golden Sun. Yeah, Second Party is basically, they're their own developer, but they're under, like, they're just under contract to make X amount of games for them, and who knows how long that contract is. I don't think Nintendo has outright bought Monolith Soft yet, but I might be wrong. Yeah, so technically they could on their own make a game and put it on like Steam or another console or something. But I think Nintendo has to, because Nintendo owns a big chunk of them, Nintendo would have to okay it. My best solution is to cut the cake twice into 4 parts, but then you still have to throw one out. Think you can divide it evenly? Tell me how. 120 degrees? Of course, I was thinking it was impossible. What a waste. I'm so dumb sometimes. Must have left it with the limbs. With no shears, how can I probably care for the garden maze? What will I do? I need to find a fortune teller in one of the houses. It said little house, so I'm guessing it's one of these. I am kind of surprised that Nintendo is keeping Xenoblade as much as they are. Because they do seem to have, like, kind of much in the same way that Square has. It seems like they've been trying to distance themselves from turn-based stuff. With the exception of Fire Emblem, but that's tactical. Like, all the they used to have, you know, Paper Mario and Super Mario RPG in those, and they've slowly been taking those away from being turn-based JRPGs into more, like, just adventure games. Yeah, but I don't know if that's Nintendo or if that's Square. Because while it is a Nintendo property, Squaresoft was the one who made Super Mario RPG originally. And as we already know, Square Enix has basically just been on a... I mean, they even said it about 4 or 5 years ago that they want to bring their entire catalog to modern consoles. So they've literally just been going down the list of every game they have and doing remakes of them. So I don't know so much if that was Nintendo's doing, or if that was so much as like Square saying, hey, this one's next up on the list, you know, can we make it? Yeah. Because Square made the first one, and then I believe Nintendo did the ones after that, which led to Paper Mario and, you know, the rest of the series. But then eventually they kind of gave up on making it a turn-based RPG, and the later entries are more like adventure games. Yeah, they had to okay it, but I'm more saying in the sense that I don't know that Nintendo has, like... I don't think they want to pay for anything that's traditional turn-based. And even then, it feels like they're kind of like what Wabon said before, like if they're... like they don't want to compete with themselves with their games. I think Wabon was the one who said that. Yeah, everyone except Yakuza. Or Like a Dragon. But yeah, that's one of the, like, conspiracy theories as to why there hasn't been another Golden Sun, is that, like, because they already have Fire Emblem and Xenoblade, they don't want to make more RPGs to compete with those two. Yeah. Who knows if that's true, but that's, you know, that's one of the rumors I've heard also. And I know companies talk that way, because there was, I remember there was one for Sega, way back in the Genesis and Sega CD days, when they made the Eternal Champions fighting game that it got really popular and it sold a lot, but they killed it intentionally because they didn't want it eating into Virtua Fighter sales. So they killed off a fighting game franchise before it could even really, you know, get to as far as it could have. They just killed it off because they were too afraid it would overshadow Virtua Fighter. Despite the fact that they were two completely different fighting games, Eternal Champions was a 2D fighting game and Virtua Fighter was a 3D fighting game. But like they have legitimate quotes on record of them saying that they got rid of it because they didn't want it to compete with Virtua Fighter in their own company, which was stupid. So if it is true that Nintendo's doing something similar, it wouldn't be the first time a big video game developer has essentially shot themselves in the foot out of that kind of worry. And that's the other thing, is that, yeah, like I said, they can just keep Camelot pumping out Mario sports games that print money instead of taking a chance at them making a JRPG, which a small amount of people will absolutely love, but they probably won't be able to sell to literally everybody who has a Switch because they'll buy anything with Mario in it. Yeah, that too. The F-Zero Mario Kart thing. Because once again, if it has, like, Nintendo is 100% driven by mascots. Like, their fans, if it has Link in it, if it has Mario in it, if it has Kirby in it, I feel like there's one more that I'm missing. But essentially, if it has one of their handful of mascots in it, then their fans will just buy it up without a second thought. So they will always gravitate towards any game that has one of their mascots over something that doesn't. I don't know if anyone want that. Sorry, I'm through for today. Only I had that. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't necessarily blame them for that because, yeah, their fans will buy anything that has one of those mascots characters in it. It's just more the fact that it seems, once again, I can't say for sure, it just seems, looking from the outside in, that they have other franchises that are very similar genre that are dead specifically because they would rather make another of the same game with a mascot character than another iteration of the game without. Which is again why I'm actually very surprised that they've held on to Xenoblade for this long. Like, at this point, I would have thought for sure they would make some, like, MMO-style combat game with, like, or made the next Zelda in the style of Xenoblade instead of making another Xenoblade. But they've actually continued to keep the series going. Oh, this is gonna be one of those quests where we have to, like, trade with people until we can get the item that we need. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, granted, I've pretty much made it known that I don't care for the battle system in Xenoblade all that much, so I would love it if Monolith was free to make something different. I don't know about Electroplankton. Glory of Heracles is a series of JRPGs that's been going since the NES, though. I don't think that's made by Nintendo. They might have published it in the West, because they never really came out in the West. I'm also not too sure if Elite Beat Agents was Nintendo either. Like, Glory of Heracles is a series that I've actually wanted to give a try, but I've been very hesitant to, because it looks, even the newer games look super old school janky. And that's, like, not even to say the originals on the NES were probably hell to play from what I've seen. yeah, that's one of the reasons why I haven't played Xenoblade 2 yet, is the damn price. Getting it with the DLC is still $90. And like I've said, I have a really hard time justifying paying $90 for a game that I do not know if I'm going to enjoy, because I didn't really like Xenoblade 1 that much. I enjoyed Xenoblade Chronicles X, but most of the reason that I enjoyed Xenoblade Chronicles X is stuff that was specific to X, namely being the mechs and the overworld and the setting. So it's like, I already don't have that much spending cash, and I find it's really hard for me to justify to myself spending $90 on a game that all signs point to I'm not really gonna like, when I could buy, 4 or 5 other games off of a Steam sale for that same amount of money. And that's the whole thing, is that, like, that's a 5-year-old game. It's a 5-year-old game, and the new game, being Xenoblade Chronicles 3 with the Season Pass, is the same price. And no other company would be able to get away with that. Like, if any other company tried to have, 2 games in the same series that were 5 years apart, and they're the exact same, both still being full price, people would rip them apart. Like, they would have absolutely no reputation doing stuff like that, yet Nintendo just gets away with it. Now, the worst thing is, I've even been in conversations online on forums where people try to sit there and explain to me how the fact that Nintendo games never go down in price is a good thing. The basics of their argument was that their games never go down in value, which they were essentially talking about physical copies, but, I mean, let's face it, after they stop being printed, the value for a physical game is 9 times out of 10 always going to go up. Unless it was a complete shit game, any game that is out of print is going to go up in value. Now, I'm talking digitally. There is absolutely no way you can convince me that a digital game not going down in price over time is a good thing. Who the hell am I supposed to sell this flowered seed to? I'm just going to look at the FAQ. Seed to the Traveling Luce in the 2nd floor of the inn. Alright, I forgot. I have a only slightly faster dash now. And that's what we were all sold. Like, that was the line that all these video game companies sold us in the beginning was, hey, buy your games digitally. Like, well, we don't actually have to print out a game. It'll be cheaper. And truthfully, for for a little while, for a very short while, digital games were cheaper than physical. And then I don't remember when it happened, but they just ended up being the same price, and yeah, it just never went down. Female apprentice says she is cooking in the kitchen of her house. Yeah, I always wonder about that too. Because, like Chained Echoes, for example. I played Chained Echoes on stream off of Game Pass. And I mostly didn't feel too bad about it, because there was an AMA with the developer, and someone did ask that question. Someone asked them, like, is it okay to play it on Game Pass? Basically meaning, like, are you gonna make any money off of people playing it off of Game Pass? Or, you know, should we buy a copy on Steam or something? And the developer basically said, play it however you want. So I didn't feel bad about it because they said that, but at the same time, I do genuinely wonder how much money developers make off of Game Pass. You know, what's the metric compared to how many people play the game? Especially since that's a big deal that's going on right now with streaming services as far as like shows and movies in the US. Like, we have a writer's strike and an actor's strike specifically for that reason, because they're not the streaming services aren't being transparent with how much the shows are being viewed in response to how much they're paying people. So they're paying people whose shows aren't viewed at all the same as people whose shows are being viewed constantly, which I'm sure is probably close. The amount is probably way closer to what the people whose shows are not being viewed would be getting paid. So, like, the writer's strike and the actor's strike are both trying to get transparency so they can work out a compensation deal for streaming services and how often their content is actually being used. And I really wonder, because I don't think that Microsoft is ahead of all this. I'm pretty sure they're behind it. So I feel like a similar strike is probably on its way to them, because I think they're doing the exact same thing. I don't think that they're giving creators the numbers as to how many people are downloading and playing their games and paying them appropriately. I feel like they're just throwing out some base rate. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, it's just topical in the sense that those strikes are going on right now. And Game Pass is a very similar service that I think is that is probably operating in similarly shady ways. So, I mean, there probably are a lot of games on Game Pass. There's probably some of them that are barely getting downloaded and played that are probably making more than they should. And there's probably other ones that are getting downloaded and played a shit ton that are being way underpaid. Because I'm fairly certain that much like those others, like those Netflix and other streaming platforms, I don't think Microsoft is sharing the numbers with them. I mean, they obviously have the numbers. All of these companies do. I mean, they probably obsess over the numbers. But I doubt, but they're not sharing them with the people who are putting stuff on their service. So yeah, I definitely wonder a lot about Game Pass. Even though I do think I may use it again in the future for certain games that are on it. Where the hell's the cook in her kitchen? Is this it? And these we're supposed to take to the soldier, who will give us shears. Oh yeah, because, I mean, legally they have to let the shareholders know all this stuff. That's why there's so many leaks that come out of shareholder meetings. Because they can't lie. Like, they have to tell everybody everything that's going on in a shareholder meeting. Which is why, like I said, so many movies, shows, games, everything have been leaked ahead of time because of shareholder meetings. Who does Surfer Girl leak for? I know there's several there's several well-known people who leak information. A lot of times on 4chan or one of the other forums. And they usually have their own little areas of expertise of stuff that they know and leak about. Okay, what's the next one? Unfortunately, the only FAQ I could find is a work in progress, so they don't have any information on this. Oh, okay. 20 steps to the south from the sign southwest of the town. Guess let's go ahead and do that while we're here. What type of game is Murder by Numbers? Sounds like a mystery, like visual novel type. Okay, so now I need to find a moon crystal. I picked up a couple from Epic. Because I really only get the ones that look like they would be interesting for me. So that I usually check, and a lot of them I just let them pass. Yeah, Daemon X Machina is one of the ones I picked up. Still haven't tried it though. I had heard of it a little bit before. Basically, just that it was going to be like I think they said they were trying to make a spiritual successor to fuck, what was the name of that? Zone of the Enders. That they were trying to make something like Zone of the Enders. So I picked it up, but I haven't given it a try, so no idea how close they got. If at all. Oh, okay. Oh, I hadn't heard of it until Cucumber brought it up. Okay, I think I found another board where they actually say what to do here. So it's kind of what I thought it was going to be, and then it would be in the back door of the storehouse. But I need to do something else to get that to trigger. Yeah, they just remade Ghost Trick recently, didn't they? Like, it just recently came out. Yeah. Prices don't go down that much when like a remake comes out, because collectors still want the original. So now we can find it in the storehouse. Okay. I am not finding anything useful. I should be. There we go. Okay. Move from inventory, speak to the knight. We're on the opposite side of the quest office. Then speak to the boy in front of the building the knight was in. There's apparently some other steps we can do to keep it after this quest, because it'll supposedly come in handy later. It says the knight opposite the quest office. Oh, maybe him. Or not. That didn't seem to be relevant. What knight are they talking about? There we go. Yeah, I guess I had already talked to them all trying to get the moon crystal in the first place. Alright, let's turn these in. Did I miss something? It says I'm supposed to be able to go in there to start the next main mission. Unless maybe it's back in the first city. It depends on the side content. Like, there was a lot of side content in 7th Dragon 2020 and 2022, but it was way more transparent. It wasn't all this, oh, you have to go find who is it, and then you don't get any instructions. It was, you go to a centralized location, they tell you that these are the quests that are available, then you go talk to the client, they tell you what you need to do, and you do it. It was very simple. It didn't involve me having to go looking up FAQs for every little thing. That too. Of course, that might also be another function of the fact that I don't have to look everything up, is that the side content was a lot faster. This is already seeming like it's going to be a much slower paced game because of that. I mean, I'll get through it, but I have a feeling I'm not going to like this as much as I did the second and third game. Unless something changes wildly, and it's only slow like this because we're at the start of the game. I mean, there's definitely got to be a lot of battling in this, because like I said, if this little tracker on the right is to be believed, there's 666 dragons in this game. In 2020, there was only like 200 and some, like low 200s. And in 2022, there was like 248. So this game has a metric fuck ton of dragons in it. So at some point, we gotta start, you know, killing them. Like, the second and third game kind of hit the ground running, whereas this one is really taking its time. Bold footsteps. Even with my eyes closed, I bet I can tell what your faces look like. Ah, as I thought. Shining with glory. I've got a good eye for these things. I'm pleased to meet with your guild, Omega-3. Thank you for coming. You can call me Doris Agoto. I am the president, but I don't care much for titles. After all, I'm just an old hunter myself. From today onward, I will work with you to help save this world. Don't look so surprised, you're interesting people. When you say it like that, save the world sounds rather quixotic. Poor Menace, he has no sense of poetry. Did you know that the world is seeing more and more calamities? No, I did not know that. Everything seems quite peaceful. I see. Rest assured that it is so. Of course, this isn't the only problem. The Rome academics see some distressing phenomena. Just now, Miros has sent an urgent missive. They're being invaded by unknown life forms from a nearby forest. Even their knights are having a difficult time. That isn't all. I have a hunch that this is just the beginning. This is a mission straight from the President. Proceed to Miros and investigate the outbreak. And if it poses a threat to this world, you must destroy it without fail. First, head to Miros. Speak with the Council. I expect to hear it from you, Omega-3. Okay, so I should have done this before I went to Miros in the first place. So why choose them? There are currently certainly more qualified guilds around. Intuition. Really? That's all? That's how I choose you. Don't worry about it. They'll deliver. I'm sure of it. I'll wait for some evidence before I believe them. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this second... I'm gonna bookmark this. This second place I found with the side quest is actually... First of all, it looks like it's complete. Okay, so we're still in the prologue. Because all the quests that I just did, it lists them as prologue quests, and then there's a couple more if it's post-prologue. Alright. So yeah, this actually lists when you can do them and stuff, and which ones expire, so this is actually a good list. So, okay, I'm gonna keep my expectations tempered here, since we're still in the prologue of the game, so shit hasn't actually hit the fan yet. No, but I know what you're talking about. There are some of those games where there's games where the side quests feel like they have absolutely nothing to do with what the game is about. Like they're just huge tangents that don't even feel like they're part of the same game. I'm gonna give this game the benefit of the doubt for right now, because we're in the prologue, so they might just be trying to like false flag us that this is gonna be a happy, peaceful game. Because that was one of the things I liked about the second and third games so much, is that they painted this really desperate picture. Like, they always framed the dragons as being these horribly oppressive forces to fight against. So, I'm hoping this will lean into that also. But we'll see. I've been waiting. I am the chair of the Miros Council, and Griff... You're an elite team picked by Kazan's president? No, don't look so smug. I hear only a few of you are up to snuff. Now, every cloud has a silver lining. Let us join forces. We'll be grateful to have the hand-picked squad of the Tiger of Kazan. They aren't knights, you know. They're mercenaries. In this world, money can purchase many things. Knights and mercenaries both protect the queen. Let me explain things. In Roraka Forest, northwest of Miros, monsters spawn. Because of the threat they pose, we have sent knights, but with little success. According to Pleroma, some signs of dragon physiology are present. That explains how our knights were defeated. Additionally, peculiar flower growth has been observed in the area. Apparently, they can affect the nervous system. Wildlife has gone rabid and humans are weakened and even pass out. Volk, don't drone on and on to our guests. They're skilled hunters, they know what to do. Cut to the chase and tell them what we need beaten. Fine. Talk to Nawari if you need further details. The main thing is that we need these dragons or whatever defeated. Northwest in Roraka. Our scouts are at the gate. Meet them first. Lend us your strength. We will be very grateful. Fortunately, though, I don't think I'm going to have time to actually do Roraka Forest. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we'll save here and that'll be where we stop. Actually, no, I take that back. I don't necessarily have to get to a save point. I can just make a save state if I need to. Yeah, let's go to the forest. It's time for me to end, I'll just make a save state. Kaz got it, and it's Shadow Madness, which was a PS1 game. Which I think I'm gonna emulate on the PSP. Or if not, he said he could get me a ROM from somewhere. Why are the flowers disappearing when you run into them? He said the dialogue and the story were pretty good, so we'll give it a shot. I don't think it's that long. And hey, if it actually is bad, we'll just roast it on stream. Let's see how long it is. Oh, it's actually normal JRPG hours. It's about 30 to 40 hours. For some reason, I thought it'd be shorter. So do we have to manually clear out the bloom in this game? Mega 3, I was waiting. I'm a scholar from Pleroma, Noari. If you notice how this forest looks, the flower's blanking it. The bloom is what I call it. The plant is entirely alien to our planet. It's a new branch of life. These unknown life forms, the dragons in the bloom. We of Pleroma need you to investigate these dangerous encroachments. You there, take heed. They're on special joint mission for hunters of Miros and Kazan. Yes, sir. The others should have reported back by now, but I've heard nothing. Use extreme caution. I thought for a minute there that some of these might be damaging our health, but it doesn't look like. 54, 34, 50, 33. Okay, they are damaging us. Looks like there might be a treasure chest here. That looks like a place to put one. Yep. I guess let's clear the way and then come back and refill. I think I still don't have anything to take off poison. This is the second time I've gone into a boss fight with my tank poisoned. Oh wait, no, it looks like it wore off. Oh, did it? So this is definitely a there's definitely one of the songs when you're fighting dragons in 2020 and 2022 that's like a remix of this. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to hit that. Yeah, I just wasted a turn there. One dragon down, 665 to go. Is the bloom receding? Everyone, are you injured? So the dragon is the source. I don't mean to say I can fully explain the bloom of the dragons, but at least we know that slaying the dragons can eradicate the bloom. Thanks to you, that is. I am heartily grateful. However, as you might expect, the dragon you fought was formidable. It's like everyone is barely standing. It's critical that you return to Kazan and recover from your fatigue. I'll report to the Miros Council myself. Let's leave at once. Looking well. It seems you succeeded. Folks are going to be swapping stories about your group. I see. Dragons in the bloom. Neither easily resolved. We've got a problem. The Miros matter has been dealt with. But this problem seems deeper than I previously believed. Agreed. Today was a victory, no mistake. We'll worry tomorrow and try again. Omega-3 came through. Tired from battle, but you're still standing, eh? It's been a rough day, but I'm sure to rest well for the times to come. I'll have Aaron arrange for a doctor. You'll be seen before you rest. Here's your reward as well. You certainly earned it. Alright, save and we'll end here and pick this up tomorrow. That basically should be the end of the prologue. Might be a few more things we need to do, but I think this is where the prologue ends. I definitely need to bookmark this one page I found that has all the side quests. Alright. So yeah, we are on the first 7th Dragon game, which, like I said, it definitely feels like a step back from the ones that we already played, and the Etrian Odyssey influence is way more prevalent. Like, even 2020 and 2022 felt like they were similar to Etrian Odyssey. This one feels like it's, you know, Etrian Odyssey at home, just, you know, top down and not first person. But I can definitely see where it came from. I'm noticing a lot of things that have carried over from this game to the games I played, stuff that stuck through. Like I said, that boss battle music is very similar. Granted, in 2020 and 2022, they have lots of battle themes for both normal battles, mid boss battles, and the boss battles. All of them have at least 2 or 3. But what I heard there was definitely one of them. Like the one in the other 2 games that shows up is, you know, it's remixed and using different instruments, but it's definitely the same song. The Bloom being present, Lucier's being in this game, and then having them reintroduced in 2022. Which technically this game is in the future. I don't know if that's going to be a plot point later. This is something that I found out through the promotional material for the last game. That was one of the reasons why I decided to play this one after all. But this one is actually in the year 2900. It's 880 years after the 2020 games, and 800 years after the last game. The last game takes place in the year 2100. So, yeah, technically we're still playing these in chronological order. Also, because, not a spoiler, this is said in the promo material for the game, but the last game, they kind of jump back and forth between the different time periods. So they actually do go forward to the time period of this game. Which, I don't know how humanity fucked itself and went back to medieval ages, but I don't doubt it happening. That's actually been a very common trope in a lot of stories, I want to say over the past 10 years or so. The fact that, you know, we went from super advanced technology and then fucked everything up to the point where, you know, in the far future, everything is kind of back to a medieval culture. And like I said, it wouldn't surprise me at all if that actually happens. Yeah. We do seem to be leading down a path of self-destruction. But enough about that. Drag things down. So we'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. What day is it today? I completely lost track of time. Okay, yeah. We still got a few more days this week to stream before it's my day. So yeah, we'll be getting into this over the time. I think this one is about the same length as 2020 and 2022. I think. For all I know, it might be longer. If you definitely go by the amount of dragons in the game that need to be killed, this one definitely seems longer, but it may just be that they may just be like more normal enemies and not. That might not be a mid-boss count. There might be dungeons where even the normal enemies are dragons or something. I don't know. We'll have to find out, but it definitely seems like a really high number. Could also be counting post-game. Because 2020 and 2022 both had, a post-game dungeon that had its own dragons in it that weren't counted towards the total. Because when you beat the story, you hit 0 dragons on that meter. So maybe this one also includes a post-game, but even then, it's still a really high number. So, we'll find out. But yeah, this is our main game until we're done with it. The redeem was used by Kaz, pretty much right when I started stream. So the game after this is going to be Shadow Madness. It's a PS1 game. And then after Shadow Madness, we'll be playing the last game in this series. And just writing the image, I'm not 100% yet. But just writing the image epoch train, I'm kind of tempted with, after I finish the 7th Dragon series, I'm kind of tempted to maybe give the Luminous Arc series a try. I think there's 3 of those, and they're tactical turn-based, also made by Image Epoch. So I might be willing to give those a shot. That series a shot after I'm done with this one. Obviously still with you guys picking a game in between, but I don't know. I'm not 100% on it, but that's what I'm thinking about. So, yeah. Guess let me go ahead and give callouts, and then I'll end. So, Ragna, Cucumber, Wabon, Waffle, Kyoko, F5, Kaz, Nami. Thank you all for coming in and chatting while I play. Thank you, WafflePug48 for the follow, and thank you, Ragnar, for the resubscribe. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. Like I said, we'll be continuing this tomorrow. That's for right now. Let me see if I can find one to read. Yeah. Because I was actually looking it up the other day, and they made Luminous Arc. The very last game that they made was Stellar Glow, which I started playing on my 3DS a while back, but I only got maybe a couple of hours into it, and then because it's very rare for me to have time where I'm looking to play a portable system, because usually when I'm not at home, I also am not free to play. And I was basically just using my 3DS for a while, where I was actually doing stuff where I had some. I think I was doing 2 jobs where I needed to stay in town in between them at the time. This was before I started streaming, so I was playing a little bit of it in between, and then I quit one of the jobs because I didn't need it anymore at the time. So yeah, I want to say maybe 10-15 hours into it and never finished it, but I liked it. But Supposedly Stellar Glow, which like I said was the last game that Image Epoch made before they closed, was a spiritual successor to the Luminous Arc series. I'm not entirely sure why they made a spiritual successor. Maybe it was for a different console. I think the Luminous Arc games were also on a Nintendo console. I think they were all on like DS and 3DS. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, I was just looking into them, and I was realizing that there were like they made a lot of stuff, and a lot of it looked good. I was thinking of maybe doing another series of theirs right after, or maybe sometime near in the future. But I do kind of want to go through the Luminous Arc series, if not right after the 7th Dragon stuff, sometime soon after. Yeah, while we're at it, let's go ahead and raid Kaz. Because Kaz is playing Wild Arms. I can't see if it's original Wild Arms or if it's PS2 remake. As per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!